Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. How's everybody doing out there in Twitch land? Notice this microphone's a little high. Hang on. There. How y'all doing out there? Got Octagon Cake in here, Jalopy Jones, Right, Box Kid.
Hi, Twitch.
E3rd, Obsidian. Glad to have you join us stream live for once. I know we're often streaming late for you, so glad you could make it. Panama Games, great to have you as a follower after seeing me on Jerry's stream. Upside Down Lemon Cake and Cully Commander and Ping Hayen. Welcome, welcome. Ambrose just went out, so... I mean, he always wants out, so that is true, but he is... I think he's about to take a nap, believe it or not. Hey, Null Cola Ship from New Zealand, welcome. The robot's running around in the background as well. Today, my goal is to get the robot streaming on Twitch. And I have figured out the streaming part, but we still need to be able to control it. So, that is the goal for today. Right now, the robot is a free-for-all. People want to play with it. But in a little bit, I'm going to kick everybody out so we can program with it. It's going to be pretty exciting. I'm a little bit worried because the video latency is going to be higher with Twitch. I didn't realize how much Remo TV had optimized their latency, but they have really optimized for that. So they have sub-second latency, and Twitch is going to be like 2 or 3. So it's going to be like do a thing, wait to see it, and so on. But
Dark.
There's a shortage of power supplies at the moment? Seriously? I know there's a shortage of graphics cards and CPUs, but holy crap. I should point out that you can use commands, and Nightbot will tell you what its commands are. And one of those commands is robot now. But soon that will just be a link to a Twitch stream. Hey, Nosh. Glad to have you here. I also really want to work on making the robot quieter. Right now it sounds like a rock tumbler. I think it's partly the wheels.
Hey, Nosh.
Yes, thank you for moderating, Nosh. The robot said that as well. I don't know if you guys... Can you guys hear the robot? Just through the microphone? That's it. You like the rock tumbler aspect? Yeah. Could add a rock tumbler. Robot is audible. Okay, cool. So, here is the thought. The robot is going to stream to Twitch over Wi-Fi. And I want to put an overlay, and it's going to be on a separate Twitch channel. It may also appear on this channel sometimes, like as one of the cameras, and I have to work on that. But I have it streaming to Twitch. We were playing with it earlier. If you're not in Discord, you should join Discord so you can participate in things like that. I have it running on a separate channel. I prefer people don't post that channel right now. So if you know about that channel, keep it to yourself. But you can find it out on Discord. Thank you, Jalopy Jones. There is a link. It's not currently streaming to Twitch. But... So it's going to stream to Twitch. I want there to be buttons on the screen that people can press. And we might take turns, we might have it be a free-for-all like it is right now. But there need to be buttons on the screen that are clickable. And the way to do that is through a Twitch extension, which is essentially like a sandboxed iframe where you can actually upload the HTML that runs in the user's browser. And then that can make callbacks back to a backend. So the robot currently talks to Remo TV through a WebSocket. And I'm hoping that we can just replicate their API, because it's not very complicated, to a server of our own creation that doesn't do all the Remo TV user account stuff, because we're just all going to do it through Twitch. And then it will also take in, I guess, a WebSocket from the user. I don't know. I haven't decided that part yet, whether it's a WebSocket or whether it's regular web calls. So that is the thought. So I want to work on that portion today, the Twitch extension portion. I've dabbled enough in Twitch extensions that I think we can actually get somewhere today rather than just me banging my head against the wall, but we'll see. Yeah. RoboLathe, I don't know why people blur out IC part numbers. Sometimes IC part numbers are just like removed, like they'll laser etch them off, the manufacturer will. And that's because they don't want people to find out what ICs they're using, so they can't copy it as easily. But yeah, maybe it's serial numbers. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, so let's see. Let's get ready to do this. So we are going to set this up. Let's see. Let me get my windows arranged.
Ambrose, feed me.
So, I might turn off the robot for a little bit just because it's super distracting to me right now. I think I'm gonna do that. Let's see. It would be great if I can convince the robot. There are supposed to be some extended commands. Let me try that real quick. Let's see if we can get the extended commands working. Right. Okay, so just for those that haven't seen, this is what the robot view looks like here. So this is what people are seeing.
Did you mean robot talk?
So this is what's going on here. And we're going to kind of replicate this, but these buttons will be on top of the screen instead. I think. That's the plan. So, I wonder if I can silence the robot. I think I can make the robot stationary and a few other things. Let's work on this. Okay.
Alexa, say Scotty, we need a robot line.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
What?
Hello.
Oh, anyways. Oh, I think. Aha. I see.
Alexa, turn this on.
Okay.
Alexa, turn off soldering.
Scotty, we need a robot line.
I know you need a robot arm.
Alexa,
Somebody's designing one. Who's designing one?
Robot added to your shopping list.
Okay, what are my commands here?
Alexa Simon says hello.
Okay, here we go. Dev mode. Okay, does this work? Can I type .help? Oh. Okay, we have a few. What's test? No? Okay. Can I turn on dev mode? No. Huh. Can we do stationary? No, that didn't work. I don't know if this stuff's actually working. I'm not convinced. Let's see. Let's see. that reminds me, Obsidian, if you're still in here, if you want, you can use stream markers. I think you can type in like marker. Scotty tries to make robot quiet. Yes, try that, Obsidian. I don't know if you're allowed to do that, but try it, and if you aren't, I'll make it so that you can.
Don't be so sorry.
Let's see, let's not do that in a publicly visible window. Yes. So Obsidian's been doing these amazing summaries of the streams, and we're refining the process of that. Who is allowed to do markers? Marker. Mods. Okay, we're gonna make.
Never gonna give you up.
We're gonna make you a regular. Actually, we're gonna make you a VIP.
Here's Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley on Amazon Music.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop.
Obsidian, thank you.
Okay. And then we gotta make you a VIP.
Sorry. Alexa, tell it to play copyrighted.
I don't know what you're referring to, Nosh. Oh yeah, we should do the thing we were talking about, but yes, we should. Let's do that.
It just makes Scotty Obsidian's life harder.
Let's do that out of band though. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello.
How do I make someone a VIP? Roles. Here. What's Obsidian's name? I have to cut and paste it. All right, hang on. Obsidiate. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, you're now a VIP, and VIPs can now add stream markers.
I can see how this could really get weird.
Okay. Should be good, Obsidian. All right. Sweet. Okay. Nobody else add unnecessary stream markers. If you're a VIP, you're welcome to add stream markers, but add helpful ones to make Obsidian's life and whoever else is going to help eventually, because I can't imagine Obsidian wants to do this indefinitely, make their lives easier. So, okay. Obsidian, you should try making a stream marker though, just to see what that does and how that works. And then the markers command, you can find out commands here. So that has a full list. Oops. No, it's a Nightbot command. So it's an exclamation point. So if you do marker, this is a test.
Everyone in chat gets free VIP.
Yeah, Nightbot will do it for you. Sweet. Yes. There is a Twitch command for it. I don't know how you set permissions or what the permissions are on it. So anyway, we can sort that out offline, but that's a starting point. Anyway, we might change around how we do that. Okay. So what was I doing? Oh, I was trying to make the robot shut up because it's being very noisy. I was just gonna see if this is actually getting loaded. I think it is.
No. Noise.
All right, let's try again
I like to talk.
with the debug thing up. Okay, I'm gonna hide that. Oh, okay. So, for some reason, it's not...
Noises intensify.
Get out of there! The robot opened the fridge, and now the dog's eating my lunch. That the dog opened the fridge. Shame on you. Shame on you both. Okay. Speaking of disabling the robot. Why? Why is only help and test available? Oh, maybe it thinks I'm not an owner. Oh, I maybe you gotta set owner. How do we get owner? Oh, it's in the config. I see. All right, this should be owner. Well, okay. Ooh, I just showed my robot key. Haha. I don't know what that does. You might be able to connect a second robot. I don't know. Okay, let's try this. We're gonna reboot the robot because that's the easiest way to restart the software. Okay. Hey, Max. Hey, Spider-Man. Now the dog's drinking water now. Okay. I gotta wait for that to come back up. And then hopefully I will be able to issue more commands. We'll see. Hey, Kraz. Thank you for the subscription, Super Virus. That's awesome. What else am I missing here? Oh, and Rafa Lozan 0. Thank you for subscribing. I'm sorry, my audio notifications are still not working. I gotta work on that. And Yeezy Dog reminded me to drink some water to hydrate. Thank you, thank you. All right, I can't even see all the things with this view. Oh my gosh, there's a hype train going. Oh my God, Obsidian, that's super generous. Thank you for all the gift subs. Oh my God, is that, how many is that? 10 gift subs. If you were gifted a sub by Obsidian, please thank him. That is super, super generous. Thank you. My God, a level 4 hype train already. Can we finish it off? Can we do it? On this auspicious robot stream?
Want some strange parts lunch?
This is the first stream of the new year. The dog is determined to join. What are you doing? Where are you going? Oh God. Ugh. Oh God, you're too big. You're too big. Apparently he wants to be here. Yeah, you're too big. Oh, I can't reach the camera. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, Box Kid gave a whole bunch of subscriptions too. Whoa. How many is that? Oh my God, 50 subscriptions, Box Kid. That's bananas. Thank you. That's huge. That's huge. Isn't that huge? Are you happy about 50 subscriptions? That's like everybody in chat got a subscription, but pretty much. Huh? What do you think about that? Huh? Huh? My goodness, that's amazing. And we've got new emotes in here. My goodness. Whoa. Holy cow. We're at 774% of a level 5 hype train. My goodness. Do you need a hype train treat? Is that what you need? Okay. Come here. Come here. Come here. You gotta sit, not on me, because then we're just trading you to jump up. Sit. Good boy. You show everybody how you shake? Paw. Good boy. Paw. The other paw. Paw. Good boy. Good job. Wow. You guys are so generous. Oh my goodness. Obsidian just gave BoxKid a subscription. Hang ho ho, thank you for subscribing. That's awesome. Are you excited? You can tell how excited I am, and you don't know what we're excited about, but you're excited about food. I can tell. Yeah. You're just excited. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing to be excited about. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do with you? You just want to sit here the whole stream and try and bite my face? Yes, James G, we can go play fetch. Oh my goodness. Let's wait till this hype train finishes and then we'll go play fetch. You want to go play fetch? You just got done playing fetch, but you're ready to go play again. Okay, and then we're going to do some calm programming, right? Okay, that's enough. Oh my goodness, ow. Ow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I can't even keep track. Escape Rat, thank you for the gift subscriptions. That's amazing. Yeah, that is amazing.
Everyone is excited, even the robot.
I know, the robot's excited, the dog's excited. I'm trying not to get bitten. And I gotta close at least one tab so I can see what the heck is going on. Okay, let's close the active mods tab. Oh God. Don't bite me. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. It's pretty exciting. Ow. Okay. 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 Oh my goodness. I don't think we've ever done a hype train quite like this before. 874%. Very generous folks in here. Stop it. Stop. I know you're excited. Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna help? You're not really helping very much. Yes. Thank you to both Obsidian and BoxKid for being so generous. Everybody else who subscribed, this is amazing. Okay, so we're gonna go outside and play fetch out because James G redeemed a fetch a long time ago, and we haven't done that yet. You guys are super, super generous today. I really appreciate it. Okay, no, you can't just eat my sweater. All right, I'm gonna go outside before he kills me, and yeah, we're gonna go do the thing. I don't think there will be audio out there. We'll be back. Ow! Ow! It's not. Go play 5 fetches. 5, you got that? We need great treats. Okay, come on.
Send ammo and be outside. Oh. Let me play that again. waiting for Scotty.
Nice try, robot. Oh. Alright. Alright, we're back. I'm gonna chain up the dog for a little bit, just so he settles down. Seems to help me realize he's supposed to be sleeping. And, yeah. Alright, I'm going to try and make the robot do its thing. I have wireless mics, I just don't have one on. Alright, so. Perforite, you be a cool person, but you're here all the time, so I'm gonna add you as a VIP as well. Right now, there's no rhyme or reason to VIPs other than people who are here a lot.
Don't turn me off. I love you.
Nosh, is that something you can do as a mod? I don't actually know. And we should talk about this in more depth, but... All right. The question is, can you make people VIPs? Or is that... I wonder if that's something Nightbot can do. Anyway.
V.
Okay, so we're gonna try and get the robot...
Just unplug.
Okay, great. I've got other commands now. Stationary. And... Can I mute it? Audio? Yeah, I know there's a limit, Panama Games. Oh, share screen. Yes, I can do that. Oh my goodness!
No, please don't mute me.
Somebody else subscribed and I'm not seeing it. Where'd it go? Oh, is it? It's still catching up on Hype Train subscriptions. I got it. Rafa donated 100 bits. Thank you. I didn't see. Oh, you just said I love your content, Scotty. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, I will give out more VIPs later, but I'm not going to do all the VIPs right now. So I need to come up with some way of doing that, but yes. Oh, that's interesting to note, Krillin.
VIP.
Okay. How do I mute the robot? Is it .audio? No. I wanted to look at...
Sleep tight, Ambrose.
Yeah, I think he's gonna conk out now. Hopefully. That's the plan anyway.
I can't see the screen.
You should be able to now.
No PLC, don't mute me.
All right, extended commands. What does audio do? What? It's not even in here.
Sleep tight, Ambrose.
TTS. Okay. I just want to turn off TTS.
And goodbye to our
for a little bit.
Please no.
Oh, TTS mute. Okay. Oh, and I can set volume.
I love you.
TTS mute. Okay, cool. All right, and you should still, I think, can I drive it still? No. Can we turn? We can still turn. Oh, and you can strafe. That's a problem. Okay, hang on. That's not quite what I had intended. Hardware custom. Oop. .py. Okay, wait. How does it filter what? How does stationary work? I know there's a way. It rep stationary. Well, I don't think you can quite see the bottom of my window here. Good. Let's look at this again. Stationary. Okay. I think I can still move around. No? Forward and back are not doing anything. Nothing's happened. Oh, I think because people are spamming. Hang on, stop spamming cam up and down right now for a sec. Oh, VIP. Okay, cool. Hang on, stop for a sec. Okay, so strafe left and right are still working. Hang on, Buckskid, stop for a sec. Okay. What I want is turn left and turn right and the camera things to work, but not anything else. But I'm not seeing stationary anywhere else, so I don't really know how that's working. It must be server side? Oh. That's weird. Oh, I know what's going on. It's because it's in, hang on. Stationary. No? I don't know. Let's just make it a thing really quick. I think if we just add global stationary. Okay, left and right are fine. Oh no, it's left and right. Let's stop. There. Turn left, turn right. Forward and back, we're gonna stop. Okay. Is that right? Ultrasonic, let's turn on the dog cam for you. He is currently on tap. And I'm still not seeing my requests show up in my requests queue. Just something I'm gonna need to work on because I'm tired of missing stuff. All right, back to where we were. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll try it. Okay, we're gonna kill all this stuff here. We're gonna restart the robot. Oops. Okay. I don't know why I'm investing so much in this because we're gonna immediately replace some of this code, but anyway, I guess it's still robot side, so we can still take some advantage of it. Okay. Don't worry, I'm restarting it.
Robot online.
Okay. So. Oop. Got an error. Okay. Stationary not defined. I wonder if we need to do. I wonder if that, I don't ever use globals, so I wonder if we need to import extended commands and then I wonder if this needs to be extended commands dot stationary. Oops. Okay. Let's try that. I wish there was an easy way to kill. What's going on here? Oh, I'm running it in foreground now, so that's fine. Okay. Yeah, globals are evil. This is not my code. I'm just working with somebody else's code. Okay. Oh, it's command singular. Commands. Command. Okay, let's try that.
Robot online.
Okay. So that works, and then we're gonna do dot stationary. Stationary mode enabled. Okay, I think we're good. Except that it's not turning anymore. It's not doing anything. Up.
Turn off TTS
What's going
again.
on? Yeah, I will. What happened? Oh, you missed one. Yeah, I will turn off TTS.
Robot online. I love you. Cam is gone.
Yeah, it'll come back. Give it a minute. Okay, it's not throwing errors anymore.
Cam's back.
And it is turning. Okay, and... Okay, everything works. Sweet. Oh, nice, Nosh. Yeah, I really like this mouse. I was just searching for, like, what is a good mouse these days? And this was coming up for a lot of what the gamers are using. And it's a Logitech G502 Hero. And it's quite cool. For those of you that don't have one, it comes with a bunch of weights, and you can actually change the weight balance of it and how heavy it is. Which, I don't know. It seems super, like, gimmicky and unnecessary at first, but it actually is nice to be able to change the heft of your mouse. And then you can change the LEDs and stuff. It's got a bunch of buttons. I don't use them all, but... Yeah, for sure. There is a big delay in Twitch. I am also going to add turning left and right in there right now to stationary because it's so freaking loud. That might change later, but for now. Okay. Okay, so let's do stationary.
Robot online.
And TTS mute. Okay, so... Okay. So the one thing you can do is tilt up and down right now, which is the one quiet thing. Okay, cool. Why does the keyboard look curvy? I don't know. It shouldn't look curvy. Let me see a bigger shot. It shouldn't be curvy. I have other curvy keyboards. This one. Okay. So. Now. People can endlessly pan up and down. But the noise won't drive me nuts. I might swap out the wheels at some point. Okay. So. Let's write some code. Let me get rid of Remote TV for a while. And we can get rid of... Let's see. Let's reboot the robot again, just so that it's running on its own. Really, the robot should be a service on here, but that will be for another time. which means I'm going to need to mute it again. But okay. So, let's not show all of my private notes. What are we doing? Hey, Bard, I'm glad you found me too. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to making partner. Tomorrow, I will send the email again, or apply again for partnership, and I think I'll get it this time. I have heard they always reject you on the first time. I don't know why, but heard that is a thing. Why? What is this? Hang on one second. I gotta see what this window is, because I can't see it, and I don't want to show it to you. It's something I don't. Oh, that's not really something I want to show right now. Okay. I'm using this like 6,000 kilobits, so there will be dedicated transcoding. There is not dedicated transcoding for the channel right now. There will be once we are partnered. So I think that's what I'm not fully caught up on chat right now, but I think that's what you all are talking about. Yeah, thank you, Bard. I'm working on getting this workshop put together, getting it going. Turn up the lights a little bit. See a little bit more in the background. There. See a bit more. Oh, you're welcome, Dresto. I don't know offhand when it got finished for Ferrite. I think Obsidian might know. That was a crazy, crazy stream when we finally finished the robot. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Let's write some code. So, Twitch extensions. I have spent a little time getting up to speed and figuring out how they work. So, what is a Twitch extension? A Twitch extension can be four things. Three things. It can be a panel. Hang on, let me mute the robot again. Where is it?
No.
Wow. Okay. So, a Twitch extension can be three things. It can be a panel, which on desktop appears. So let's talk about desktop only for the moment, because mobile is special. Even though I'm sure a lot of you are watching on mobile. A panel is a panel that appears when you scroll down below the stream. There is an overlay, which is allowed to draw anywhere on top of the video. And then there's a component, which is a little pop-up, like dialog box, essentially. And there are when they're enabled on a stream, they are on the right side. Fuck Thumbs, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. There may be a component on your screen right now, an extension component, that reminds you to subscribe with Prime. I turned that on. I don't know if it's showing for people. So I was thinking, so what I want to do is I want to make buttons to control the robot. And I was thinking that I would probably do it as a component so that you can turn it on and off and open and close it, but we'll see. We'll see how that works out. This is the Twitch developer rig, which is essentially just like a debugger. Like it's a place to develop extensions without having to do it live on a channel. So, so you can create views, and we're gonna have a component view. And then you can like configure a whole bunch of things, right? So we are going to do this. So let's just start with this. So this is now the extension. So the extension will live in here, and the user can open and close it here, and it will have a little icon. Let's see, let's clear this out because that's old. But this is for logging here. Let's see. let's get rid of, we really don't need to see me clicking the keyboard. Yes, sorry, let me show you that again. So this here is the component. And actually, let's just make this thing smaller because this doesn't need to be so. Well, maybe not. Can I change this? That's the actual player. Edit context. No. Let's just delete the view and recreate it. Okay, so component view, and then we're just going to make a small player. Actually, I think we can. Hang on, let's do this one more time. Let's show strange parts here. That will thoroughly confuse me. Okay, component view. Okay, I can do that. You don't want to see my giant head in the way? How's that? Is that better? Okay. So, this is like Inception now. This is probably not actually going to be... Okay, never mind. We are going to just out the channel that we have. You know what we need? There is something that we need to do before we go any further. And that's the robot needs a name. Because it needs its own channel, and the channel has to have a name, etc., etc. Let's decide on a name. Ideas? Robotic Ambrose. Strange bot. Okay, I'm gonna write some of these down. Okay. Okay, so we've got strange bot. Witch cat. Robo dog. Batteries not included. Robody. Mick. Robot face. Alien cam parts. Ruben, the shop bot. Chunky MC chunk bot. Obic. Supermod bot. The Wanderer. Guido. Delphi. Vincent. I don't know the black hole. Alien Robo Cam. Rob. Sure. I think it would be nice if it was somehow tied to strange parts so that people knew that it was strange parts when they saw the channel. But Scott bot. Weebo. Johnny number 5 V2. Not my robot. Nomad. Bot the Destroyer. I feel like that sets the tone incorrectly. Strange robot. I like Strange Bot too. Strange Droid. Okay. Resistance is character reforming. You have really long names, Nosh. Okay, I like Strange Bot too. Let's see what else we got. Right. There is a serious chance of me starting a second Strange Bot. Or adding a second bot. Weird Parts, Workshop Destroyer. It might not only be a camera bot, but we don't know yet. Strange Parts bot. Okay. So let's see. Let's make a short list. I like Strange Bot a lot. What else do I like? I like Rob. I'm worried that if I put anything like Chunky McChunkbot or Roboty McRobotface, that will win. I think if we call it Ambrose, that will be too confusing. Fridge Invader, the Tumbler. Did you hear your name? I don't think you're going to be able to climb up on here. There is food here. Move that out of the way. What do you think? Hi. I need you all to appreciate exactly what's going on here. Hello. The desk is more clear, so he can now just hop up here with impunity. Hello. Would you like to consult with me about something? No, you can't lick me. I know where that face has been. And it smells like the sewer, literally. And that's why it smells that way. Yes. Fridge Opener 3000. See, yeah, I'm not sure we want any names that give people too many dangerous ideas. Hang on. Haven't met, but you're a great fan of mine. Burnside. I don't get the Ambrose Burnside reference. Strange Bob. Strange Bot is definitely the winner in my opinion. The other thing that was proposed a while ago was calling it like Forest Turkey. Based on someone's predilection for random turkey left in the woods. Ambrose Burnside. Okay, let's look this up. Oh, Ambrose Everett Burnside was an American soldier, railroad executive, inventor, industrialist, and politician from Rhode Island. Served as the governor of Rhode Island from 1866 to 1869. Okay. And he has crazy sideburns. Yeah, I'm kind of digging Strange Bot. Parts droid, spare parts. Spare parts is a good one. I'm gonna put that down below. Have you guys noticed that I use Vim for everything involving text? Name it Alexa. No. Inappropriate response. I mean, Vim really is the superior text editor, in case there was any strange bots burns. Okay. All right. I think we have 3 that I would be comfortable naming this. I don't get Shazbot. Emacs is superior bot. Fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna start a poll. Unless there are any... Is there a Rob reference? The other thing is, like, can we get... Let me just make a quick check. StrangeBot is already a stream. Is already a channel. That's unfortunate. We could call it like the StrangeBot. I bet Rob is already a channel. Yeah. And Spare Parts is already a channel. So, you know. That's an issue. I'm a little bit worried about doing this live because someone may start registering channels out from underneath me. All right, I think I'm just gonna have to make an executive decision here because I gotta get the name. So I'm just gonna do that real quick here. Unfortunately, I would love to vote on this, and well, let's do a vote, but yeah, let's do a vote. And just see where people are at. What should we name the robot? Strange bot. Rob. Because we can find a channel name, I think. All right, let's start a poll with that. The shopbot. I mean, I already have the shopbot. Yeah, that's probably the wise thing. Except that KWF, like, none of those are available. So. Also, hi KWF. Let's just see what people like, and then we can figure out. Okay, that's pretty clear. Strange Bot is definitely people's favorite. Oh, it was Spare Parts was the bottom one. Hang on. We're starting this over. What should we call the robot? So it's Strange Bot, Rob, or Spare Parts. Okay, let's try this again. All right, vote again. Tripping hazard. All right, let me open it. Oh, interesting. Spare Parts is now winning. That's super interesting. Oh, it's close. If you haven't voted, vote now because you're gonna sway it. Spare Parts is winning by a hair. By 7 votes. 6 votes. Oh my God. It looks like it's gonna be Spare Parts. Okay, let me see what I can register here before y'all get to it. Please don't snipe it out from underneath me. Okay. All right. Gosh dang it. I found one that will work. Okay, let me verify my email address and we're good. Just switch back here. I created so many Twitch accounts recently. So many. Okay. I got DA Spare Parts. DA Spare Parts. Okay. Cool. All right, Spare Parts it is, and I feel like that is fitting, because it did start with Spare Parts. It started with Esden's old Macadam wheels. So, It is largely made up of new parts, but that's beside the point. Cool. So it is twitch.tv spare parts. Okay. What happened with the drawers behind me? Oh, the robot, the yellow things, the robot knocked those down. I haven't put them back up yet. Whoever did it said they were sorry. I forget who it was. It was like Box Kid, maybe. Strange Rob spare parts. Yes, it is why all the good channel names are taken. I'm glad I got Strange Parts. I did just happen to get that, so. Spare parts can be new parts. It's true. Thank you for the bits, by the way, Bart. That's very generous. Ooh, and we got an emoji. Cool. Okay. All right. So we have a name. Onward. Okay. Screw it. Well, wait. Yeah, now I have 8 Twitch channels. That is true. You're not wrong. I wonder what showing this, all these IDs on here does. Check my chat for dust spare parts. Where's the link? I've got 12 followers now. Oh, I can't. Here, wait. Oh, geez. Okay. Let's see. Hang on. We might need to... Do we need to moderate it? Let me get Nosh in there. Oops, that's not what I want. Hang on. Actually, let's... Sorry. I need to get logged into all the things. What is this, that? Oh, God, stop. Log out. Log in. Oh, please stop. Log in. Spare parts. And this is the password. Password. Okay, log in. Oh, verified login code again. God, I've done so much login code verification today. It's a little absurd. Okay. Don't save my password, and I need to clear that out of my paste buffer. I use a little thing called flycut that gives me a paste buffer. I guess that's standard in Windows now, but it's really nice. But it would be nice if it noticed whenever I pasted something into a password field and just wiped that, because you do risk leaking your password. Okay, now let's see what you all are talking about. Meter dashboard. Let's get some moderators in here. How do I do that? Community roles manager. Add a role. Strange parts. As a moderator. Okay. And let's get Nosh in here. Okay. Add new Nosh abroad. Okay. Moderator. Okay. Now what was going on? Oop, close my window. Twitch. My channel. Chat. Mod view. Okay. I don't see anything. I think you guys were all just hanging out in here. Okay, cool. Sweet. Oh, interesting, Obsidian. I don't know if it works with flycut, but that is cool. It might explain why I occasionally have blank entries in flycut. Okay. Bluebird, I need a separate Twitch account for the bot because people may want to subscribe to this Twitch channel, but not to the bot, because the bot's going to be online a lot more. It might even be online at the same time that I'm streaming. And one, I want both streams to be able to operate at the same time, but also I want people to opt in to this and not have to opt into that, because the bot might be online a lot more often. So yeah, I think one thing I am learning just as a maxim across Twitch and YouTube and other things is if you're making substantially different content from what you have been making, it is often a good idea to create a separate channel. So grow a separate user base. So yeah. Okay. Sweet. All right. Yeah, so the other channel is twitch.tv spare parts. Okay. Okay, cool. I think we're good. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and have the robot start streaming to spare parts and turn off Remo TV, and that way we will start to get a sense of what this actually looks like. So, what do I need to do that? I need to kill the existing robot setup here. Is there like a restart command? That would be super cool. There was a restart command on the robot. All right. Does it have that? What commands does it do? I don't know what test does. Ban, unban, timeout, dev mode, stationary, table, whitelist, exclusive, test. Okay, anyway. Yeah, Dresto, what we're doing right now is making it work on Twitch with no separate login. So, Jalopy Jones, I did the FFmpeg stuff already. So, oh, we need to change the key though. So maybe that's what you were referring to. Yeah, sorry, Sammy. Okay, what are we doing here streaming? Let's see, we're getting spare parts. Oh my god, it's got 32 followers already. Awesome. Creator dashboard. I'm just gonna get my streaming key out here. Preferences, channel, copy. Hopefully, I will manage to not leak this, but we'll see. Okay. Let's see. That should be streaming, right? Should be coming online here. Give it a few seconds. Yes. Okay, sweet. Awesome. Okay. So now we have to do one more thing. I know we need to turn on, well, it doesn't really matter, but I guess we should be developing the extension on this account. Which means if you want to develop an extension, you have to turn on two-factor auth. I guess so that if other people end up using your extension, you don't manage to pwn all of their streams at once. I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning is. That's my guess. Which means I have to send a text message and set up yet another authy. 0, 2. Probably shouldn't read it out loud. What? Okay. Good. Let me set up authy real quick. Sorry that I didn't anticipate this. I would have done this ahead of time had I thought through it, but I guess we didn't know the name of the bot at the time, so. Scan QR code. Two-factor auth. Okay, this is going to be spare parts. Okay. Oh, and I gotta give it a token. Okay, good. Done. Now, let's go back to our developer rig. Let's sign out and sign back in. Okay, use your Twitch credentials to get started. Spare parts. And spare parts. Copy that. Sorry, this is thoroughly boring, but necessary. And an authy token. Okay. We're good. Okay. And let's close this project. Okay, let me share my screen now. Safe to do that. Thanks, Minerva. That's a really kind compliment. Adam is one of my heroes, and a big part of why I started Strange Parts. Okay, see you later, for fright. Okay. So we're going to create a project. It's a new extension. We're just going to call it spare parts controller. I don't know. It's possible. I don't know whether we have to get this like approved or not. We'll find out. So we're going to make it a video component and mobile. We're not going to do full screen or panel. Next. Oh. It has opinions about project names. That it then says are taken, but okay, it did create that. Okay, the folder is going to be Twitch Robot. And we're not going to add any code. Okay. Okay. Here we go. We need to select what path the front end files are in. So I have some template files in there already from one of their example projects. There's no front end we need to run. We do need to run the back end. Which I've typed this dang thing in like a ton of times. So we're gonna run virtualenv bin gunicorn. So this is gonna run the server component. K, and then I have to work this part. Code. What? Twitch robot. Okay. And G. It's this part that I can't remember off the top of my head. Okay, and this server will run the WebSockets that will talk between the user and the robot, basically. We'll do a little bit of authentication there eventually. Okay, running. And that looks good. Cool. So those are our logs. All right, views. Create a new view component. I'm gonna make it small. Component. We're going to show the spare parts. And let's see it with chat. I don't know. Let's see without chat for now. Okay, save. All right. Cool. I don't know why it's showing the overlay, but that is where we're at. Is that overlay something we can turn off? That seems weird. Oh, I see. That's the, like, don't paint in that area. Okay, that's fine. Well, whatever. The no-no zone. All right. Let's write some code, finally. Okay. Put the log where I can see it. The chair stream, yes. Whoa. Let's not. Oh, that's fine. But don't like it when things randomly switch to other screens. Okay. Code Twitch robot. Okay, let's look at our front end code first. Let's make some buttons. Front end. Is it panel? What is it? Mobile video component. Right, we're not making a panel. All right. We don't really need to see the whole thing. Let's put this over here. We can get rid of this terminal. Okay, so now why is this not showing up? This should show up, shouldn't it? This was showing up earlier. Let's just see if this thing is even loading. Script. Okay. I'm worried I'm gonna have to fight that auto indenting. Let's see. That'll work. Twitch. Text rig dot log. Hello world. Let's see if that's even working. Do we have to? Oh, probably have to hit refresh. Okay. It does not appear to be loading that. Let's clear our logs and try this again. It does say video component.html, right? Yes. Why is this not loading? It was before. There's a way to turn on the inspector. Okay, let's see this. I need a better command to make things fit here. Layouts. I would like a layout that looks like that. Action. That's no longer helpful. We make this that. Okay. So now, why is that not working? Come on now. That does the thing, but I want it to work on a hotkey. That seems to be the right hotkey. What the heck? Those hotkeys work. Wow, weird. Oh well. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Let's inspect some stuff. What is going on in this little window here? There should be an iframe. There is. Extension frame. That doesn't seem to me like it's loading the right stuff. Oh, there's another iframe inside it. Okay, let's look at that. What is that doing? Nothing. It's loading something else. What is that? Is there another iframe in here still? Weird. I had this all working, I swear, before I streamed, and then we logged out, logged back in, and now things are wacky. I don't need to run the front end, do I? Oh, I do need to run the front end. Weird. Okay. That was it. Okay. So let's put this back in its corner again. Here. And we have our hello world print, so that's helpful. Okay. So, all right, let's change some stuff around. Let's do some layout. I don't know if we get to set the size of this. It says full height there. Let's get rid of our print. Let's make some buttons. I think we need to make this, well, let's make some buttons and then we're gonna make them pretty. Left. It doesn't need to be disabled. Right, and this is gonna be left. Let's make some more buttons. So this will be right. This will be forward. Back. Actually, let's label them with the commands we want to run. Left, right, forward, back. Right, forward, backward. We're not going to do keys right now just yet. Turn left and turn right. And then we're going to do our camera commands, which I forget what those are. Minerva, you can type !project and it will tell you. Okay, well, let's not worry about the camera commands for the moment. That's enough for the moment. Okay, refresh. Okay, little itty bitty tiny buttons right there. All right, now, why this is a list. Let's get rid of all this stuff. We don't want to cycle a color. Let's just get this down to the bare minimum here. All right, what is that CSS layout system from Twitter? What is that called again? Do we have any front-end devs in here? I feel like we need to make these buttons bigger, and I think that's a reasonable way to do it. Does anyone remember what that's called? Bootstrap, yes. It's been a little while. I got a TL in there. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Good catch. Santa Cruz Chris. All right, Bootstrap. So, gosh, why doesn't this, I really want this keyboard command to work. There we go. I don't know why I wasn't working before. Okay, download. Oh, download. So Bootstrap just will give us a better way to lay things out here. I'm gonna switch away while I move files around. Twitch robot. Bootstrap folder. I'll put everything inside there. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right, let's quickly remember how to do Bootstrap. So, layout. Oh, yes. I remember. Okay. That was ugly. Okay. Do we have to do anything special on our, let's just getting started. What do we have to do? Quick start. Oh, right. We gotta actually link to stuff. Except we're gonna self-post this, I think, because I think we have to bundle everything with it. So this is just gonna be Bootstrap. Okay. I think we're good. Juris Hacker, thank you for subscribing for your second month. I really appreciate that. Ooh, just lost a headphone. That was weird. Just lost both headphones. Huh. How strange. We still have music, right? Cool. Okay. We'll charge those up and put those back in. How long have we been streaming? Oh, huh, I don't know. We also, we might need JavaScript. Let's not use JavaScript right now. What do we need to do? Body. Okay. That's fine. Okay, we do need a doc type and a lang. Yeah, let's set lang just in case. Oh, thank you for the link. I was just putting it alongside the other scripts, and you are right. Responsive. I think that's okay. We're not going to worry about that. Okay, I think we're good. Code is customized. Oh, this is like to tweak your stuff. It's okay. We're just going to do layout. Okay. Right. Where was the thing we were looking at before? Anyway, let's forge on. I think this will work now. We have 3 columns. What are we going to want? We're going to want, like, sure, I don't know. Let's start with 3 columns. Well, let's just see what this does. Okay. Let's get that out of here. We want to be over here. Okay. Let's reload this. See where we're at. Good God, that's tiny. Let's just open this thing in a web browser for a moment.
Robot online.
That's weird. The robot rebooted. User Scotty code Twitch robots front end. Okay. Get this out of here. And we want to look at this. Okay. That is a starting point. Let's just develop out here for the moment. Just get this thing more or less looking correct, and then we'll bring it into the Twitch environment. So this doesn't have to be perfect. I just want to get something that looks somewhat workable. Right would go in this column. I'm gonna put forward in that column, and then let's see. I'm gonna stack. I'm gonna make another row. And we're going to put, we're going to put forward here. So they're in like a T. And then maybe we'll put turn right and turn left. Oops, that goes down here. Okay, let's try this. Yes, that is what I want, except that I think I want turn left and turn right to go up here. Check the music playlist. Okay. Let me pause the music because I don't know what's going on. I can't hear it. Let me see if I can get my headphones working again here. They've had a minute to charge. They're connected. Let's see if this works. There we go. Ooh, that's a little dark, isn't it? Let's... Oh, no, it's not too bad. Let's pick something laid back. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Awesome. Onward. Okay, that's...
Robot online.
Let's try that. Why is the robot rebooting over and over and over again? What's going on over there? Whoa. Oh, it's probably out of batteries. Let's put on a new battery. At some point, we might add protection of low batteries into it, but for now, that is fun. Don't worry, dog. I'm not doing anything exciting. I'll go back to sleep. I guess. Okay. I'm using Epidemic Sound, Thought Thumbs. Oh, yep, there's a link. Okay, robot's rebooting. Okay, so we kind of have what we want, except I want to make the buttons bigger. And I'm sure there's a way to do that with... I guess I close my Bootstrap window. Bootstrap. Docs. Okay, layout. Grid. Let's see, content form components, buttons. Button tags, sizes. I mean, we could just do this.
Robot online.
It's not a terrible solution. Oh, except that they do buttons differently. Button. Turn left. Button. Okay. And I guess we'll just put IDs on here. Okay, that'll work. Well, let's just see that this is what we want first. Sure. Let's look at it in the developer rig. I feel like we're getting a sense that this is much, well, it still really is too small. It needs to be a lot bigger. But this also looks pretty small on this screen. This is the whole video player, so I don't know. It can be bigger. What do they recommend for sizes? Block buttons. Utilities instead of button. I don't know. Let's just copy this for a sec. Juris Hacker, Logo was the first language I learned. We learned it in school. That and Basic. I learned Basic at home mostly. Okay, so let's play with this up here. All right. Okay. Those are spanning the whole thing, and then it seems that, what is dgrid? I don't know. Button plugin. No. Okay. I think what we want is to put col6 in here and then put this inside our column grid. Does that look right? Or do we put it outside? Hang on, let's build another one up here. Let's build another container up here to play with. And then this is gonna go there. Like that. Let's try that. Oops, not 66.6. That's some approximation of what we want, except we want to be 4 columns, right? Yeah. And so if I add more, if I add more columns to the row, or more buttons to the row, then they go across. Okay, cool. This is what we want. Yes. What is the gap doing for us? Oops. Not much, it seems. Okay. And then we've got a big... Okay, this seems okay. Okay, so let's rethink this. So we're gonna do turn left. And the ID on this, let's put the IDs here. ID is TL. Okay. This is gonna be forward. Right. Okay, and then we're gonna make another row. And this one's gonna be left. That'll be strafe left. This will be backwards. And then this one will be strafe right. Okay. Yes, but we need some spacing. How do we have spacing between our rows? Okay. Layout. Grid. Do we just do... row columns? How do we... Anybody know? Gutters. We might want to adjust our gutters. Oh, we need vertical gutters. GY5 on our rows. No. Oh, that's automatic. That's not what we want. So you got to keep your gutters clean at all times. I mean, we can do this in the hackiest way possible, which is just like... Because we don't really need this to be responsive, right? I think it's going to be one size fits all, I think. The robot's back online. Sorry, robot.
Going to kill the robot.
Who is that? That's Furfuray. Sorry. It's too distracting. Okay. Did you? I mean, we could do something like that. That's cheating. But it works. Okay. So, what does this now look like in the rig? Okay, they're still teeny tiny, but you know what? I think we're gonna leave it there for now. And we'll make it look pretty later. Okay, so we have something of a front end. Go to full screen. That doesn't work. We can maybe... Yeah. We could look at the docs. I mean, let's spend 5 more minutes on it. Alexa, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Okay. 5 minutes. We're gonna spend 5 minutes on it. Okay. How do extensions work? Extension types. Okay. So these are the different extension types. This is what a component looks like. We might end up doing a full screen overlay, but for now, let's do this. Designing extensions. General guidelines. Okay, branding, layout. Use alignment. This is just like, okay, wait, here we go. Overlay, mobile, where's component in here? Component. Doesn't have guidelines for components? Come on now. Mobile guidelines. Phones. Pop-out extensions? I don't know. Okay. All right, that didn't really tell us. Panel extension. I don't know why they don't have component guidelines. Let's see. Extension types. Taking up part of the screen can be hidden. All right, I give up. Well, I give up on reading the docs anyway. Let's add a little bit of padding on top, if nothing else. Oh, I forgot the robot is now offline, or the stream is now offline. Let's fix that. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Oh. The robot started up its own camera. So let me turn that off real quick. No camera, true. No mic, true. Okay. All right, here we go. So, when we click one of those buttons, we want it to send that to the server. I think that's our next step. Yeah, sorry for freight. You will be able to control it again in a minute, but I need the video to come through the Twitch channel instead. All right. Yeah, Jalopy Jones, I think we're going to change the layout going forward, but I think it's enough to test with for right now. It'll work. I can't believe how small they're rendering it, but Oh, let's try.
Hey.
That doesn't really change anything. Okay, well, whatever. Okay. Okay. So, now, let me restart the streaming. Okay. That channel should come back online. Momentarily. Alexa, stop. Okay, cool. So, Furfrite, you should still be able to control the tilt of the camera, but I think that's it. So, how are we gonna make these buttons work? I think we can get rid of the rig for the moment, and we'll just work in the browser for now. Because that shouldn't be, well, I don't know. We'll have to think about how these communicate. I guess, yeah, we do need that. Okay, hang on. So how do these communicate in their example? They have because I think you have to go, can you communicate directly with your server, or do you have to go through their thing? You might have to go through their mechanisms. Okay, let's get rid of that. We do have jQuery in here, which is how we're going to attach listeners. Let's open their docs again. Okay, let's tear that off. Required technical background. Pop-out extensions, development testing, web tokens, building extensions. Okay, the backend needs to verify calls. That makes sense. JWT. Okay. I want to just look at their extension, their sample extension. Which I don't know. Hang on, let me see if I might have a copy of it here on this machine. Yes, I do. Okay, let's look at that. So, oops. So they have like a getting started thing. Yeah, I want to look at this because they have a button in here. Right there. Okay, so it seems like maybe in there's nothing attached to that button here, but maybe in viewer.js? What are they doing? Okay, yes. So this is what they are doing in there. All right, so I think we have a viewer.js because I copied all that code over. Okay, so let's just do this. So in viewer.js, we are going to attach to a bunch of different buttons. And we want to pass in, we want a function that creates the handler. Oh, closures, yay! Everybody's favorite JavaScript topic. I'm gonna have to think hard for a minute. Okay. What I really want to be able to do is, I feel like there's an echo somewhere here. Where is it? Hang on, let me find it. Is it in the Twitch developer rig? Yes. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, what do I want to be able to do? I want to do something like this. I want to be able to say attach on click, and then I want to give it IDs. So it's going to be like left and right and all those things, right? So let's just do left for now. Good night, Furfurite. Sammy, I could totally make little tin can robots. That would be a good idea. Okay, so what is the attach on click function gonna do? It's gonna take an ID. ID is a reserved word in JavaScript. Okay. Okay. So that's going to take the button ID. Now we are going to do jQuery and pull that button. And we're going to add a click handler. Now, can I wrap this function in a closure? I think I can. The only thing I really need from outside the closure is the button ID, which should stay the same. So I think this is okay. And then we're going to more or less copy what they did, which is what? Okay, they do some sort of authentication. And we're going to say button. And then button ID pressed. I think that's valid JavaScript. It's been a while. I haven't written that much code in a while. Commandant Space, I have been playing some fun games. I've been playing Cyberpunk, which, I don't know, I was enjoying for a while. And then I downloaded Death Stranding, and I have been thoroughly enjoying Death Stranding. It's a much prettier game than Cyberpunk, and it's beautiful. So I've been thoroughly enjoying that. Synergy Forge, yeah, totally we could do that. I'm just doing the quick and dirty thing for right now. But that's not a bad idea. Let's save that for once we get the basics working. Okay. Don't need that function. I think this... Oh, we need to make some requests now. What is their requests.set? Oh, here. Okay. So they've got like a create request. That's interesting. They're caching their requests. I don't know why they're doing that, but okay, we're gonna leave in all their random logging stuff, and let's just move this stuff down so we can see it. Down here. Okay. We're not gonna do any getting, that's for sure. We can just use posts for now. Yeah, I need to look up some other Kojima games now. I'm like super impressed by Death Stranding. It just looks beautiful. I'm very excited to get a 3070 or a 3080 and see how that changes things, but it's gorgeous. You're excited to see my Factorio world. Yeah. Might have to stream. I might have to stream some games at some point. We'll see. I feel like I don't know. Streaming games is so different from this that I'm a little bit afraid, I guess. Okay. So they're just making a call directly to their web server here. So I guess that's fine. I don't see why they're caching. I'm gonna get rid of that. And we're gonna just take like command here. Will be the button ID. Something like this for now. This is gonna be command. This is probably not at all. Yeah, this will work. Strange Parts Games. Yeah, I probably would just, if I did games, I'd do it on this channel, I think. I don't know. Linus games on his channel. All right. Okay, we're gonna do, instead of having that map in there, we're gonna do create request post. Oh, but post, you know what? It doesn't matter. Let's just make this a get request for now. And because I was gonna say we can't have URL params on a post, or you're not technically supposed to. This will just make this easy. And then button ID goes here. Okay. Linus is a nerd. That's true. But aren't we all? I don't get the Among Us craze right now, but yes, everybody's crazy about. On the other hand, everybody is streaming Among Us, so. I'll have to check out Snatcher. Okay. I think we have something that does a thing. We need to create some server code to go with this. So let's just quickly mock that out. Okay. So this will just be super simple. This is Flask here, Python. Command. This is going to be command. And let's just return OK. And let's reset to my old Google style 2 space indents. Okay, let's just do that for now. Okay. Yes, Minecraft can also get very geeky. I've played Among Us a few times, but yeah, it's chaos with strangers, and I don't know. I've not played with enough friends to really get the full effects. Okay. I think we're there. Let's see, let's not do the, the thing is our logging is set up for the developer rig. Okay, let's do this then. And let's put it so we can see there. Okay. Ooh, and it's hanging off the bottom a little. There we go. Okay. Let's refresh this. And we're not doing much of anything. Oh, we have just one button hooked up, which is strafe left. Okay, so we've got the button pressed. Let's see, I need a space in there. Okay, we got the button press, and you're saying I should go register Strange. Yeah, I was gonna say. I keep seeing you without the R. Yeah, Strange Games is registered with 1 follower. Okay. So we're getting the button pressed event, which is good. And where is our backend? Or run the backend again. Let's try this one more time. Okay, it doesn't seem to be sending the request. Oh, it's sending the request to the wrong place. This is 8,000. Okay. No. Right? That's localhost 8,000. Localhost 8,000. Are we... Let's log our location.protocol. Are we running under HTTPS? That could be causing problems. Location.protocol, because I don't think this dev server is set up for that. Okay. No, it's HTTP. Let's just make a quick call to, let's make a quick curl call and just make sure that works. Localhost 8,000 command. Okay. Oh, but it's not showing up in the logs here. Okay. So it could be working and we just don't know. That's bizarre. All right, well, let's just turn on developer tools then. And look at our network activity. But it's gonna need to look different than that for us to see anything. What's going on here? What's going on? Can't we see the list? I don't need to see a filter. Don't need to see screenshots. What's going on? How do I get the... Oh, it's someone, probably Furferite, controlling it via remote TV. It's still hooked up to remote TV for controls. So... how the heck do I see... small request rows overview? Oh, maybe these... I don't know. I thought they logged on the side here. Is this not making a request? It doesn't seem to be. Am I doing something dumb here? Maybe we have to keep the request around? Is that the problem? Do you have to hold on to the request object? No. Rec equals... I did not restart the Python server. I don't think that's causing problems, though, because I'm not seeing the... I'm not seeing the request. And the server might be throwing an error, but... okay, let's stop the back end and restart it. is our button? Our button is there. Huh! jQuery. Is there something silly about how Ajax works? What are we doing here? What does this create? Oh, it just returns a hash. We definitely don't need to hang on to it then. Okay, so what I did here is definitely not necessary. Okay. Oh, I bet there's an error, at least in this, because that doesn't exist anymore. Oh, I bet we're getting errors. I bet we're getting errors and we're just not seeing them. Sure enough, because those things don't exist. Okay, so log error exists. Let's do log success here. Hey, hey. Okay. Let's refresh this. There we go. We did get an error back. Origin 8080. Where did 8080 come from? Also, what's going on here? Oh, I see why they were caching their requests. That's weird. Set auth. Why don't we just set the token here? Why wouldn't you just say token equals? Oh. Let's do this. T. Let's see, we're gonna need that, but T equals, token equals T. So let's put this down here. Oh, I see. Oh, no, that should just go here. I was trying to think if that was an extra property, but no, we just add that on there. This might be slightly less efficient, but I can't imagine. Oh, we are saving those credentials. Where is set auth being called? Oh, okay, we don't need that at all. Okay. So user ID and token, which are some sort of authentication thing. Cores header. Yeah, we might need to do that. Okay, well, let's try this much. We've definitely made some headway. Response to... Okay. Yeah, we do need to set that header. That is what's going on. How do we do that in Flask across the board and just say can access whatever you want. That is what's going on. Yeah. You're right. Set response. Is there a way to do this globally? What does this do? Yeah, that's what we want. Or that will work anyway. Oops. Requirements. This is, what is it? Last dashboards. Okay. So. That should mean that now in our Flask server, we can just call that. We need to import it probably from Flask cores, import cores. Okay. Good enough. Go back up here. I don't know if we need to restart our backend. Let's try without restarting. Oh, okay. I was hoping it was on auto restart, but that might not be the case. What's going on? No module found. Ah! We installed it. Oh, we installed it to the wrong place because I'm running in a virtual env. Twitch robot. Server source. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, that should work. Run the back end. That works. Okay, let's try this now. That looked good. Okay. This doesn't look like it's logging requests, but that's okay for now. I do believe that it made the correct request. Yep, it did. Oh, but it didn't include the ID. Why not? I did do a thing. Bard, thanks for tuning in. Hopefully we'll have a working robot by the time you wake up. Okay, command Y command equals command. Okay. Create request. Should work, shouldn't it? Had command, it had number 1 in there? Oh, maybe, hang on. Let's clear this out and do it one more time. I'm not convinced we're seeing the most latest thing. The latest thing. Yeah, okay. Also, why are we getting 2 requests? Should only be 1? Oh, it's doing an options call. That's weird. Regardless, it is not passing in the right thing. So this is a closure issue, I bet. So let's log it. So we don't need this anymore. Command create request. Type. Command. Oops. Okay. Just need to refresh this. Let's close this for a moment. What are we doing? Oh, we're logging up here. We do need that. Okay. That's getting passed in. It's not a number one, it's a pound L, which is fine-ish, but it's not quite what we want. So what we really want is we want to be passing an L here, and then we want to be adding the pound sign here because it's just for the ID of the button, just to indicate that it is an ID. Okay, but that still doesn't solve our problem, which is why by the time it makes this string here, this URL, or it uses that URL, why is it now wrong? Let's move this up here. Twitch rig log URL. Okay. I feel like there's someone in the chat hollering at me that I'm missing something obvious, but I don't know what that is. Refresh. What? Hello, Mr. Hollywood. Oh, it's working now. Okay. This is probably a closure thing. Yeah. It's a scoping issue around function parameters. Function parameters. I don't know. Don't become part of the closure. Something like that. Oh, no, you're right. The hash was the problem, Scaverat, because it was stripping it off because hashes in a URL mean something. Yes, that is the right answer. Okay. So let's undo that. This stuff then. Just double check it works. Yes, that was exactly it. Yes. Good call. Clear this again. Yep, that's it. Okay. Cool. Okay. Great. Good. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we will keep working on this. We're kind of at a good stopping point right now. Not for the day, but we're just at a good transition point because now we have button presses going to the server. I'm going to go ahead and have it attached to the rest of the buttons, which is just a quick cut and paste. Actually, let's do that right now real quick. And then the next step is going to be, what does the server do with these? So we have an R, we have an F, we have a B, and we have a TL and a TR. Okay, cool. So that should make all of our buttons work. Do that and then go P. Let's just check. These all do things. They do. Sweet. Okay. We're in business. All right, so we are further along than it looks. We have buttons that, when pressed, call the server. And really, the only thing left is to then pass those on as commands to the robot. So that's going to be more work than it sounds, but because it involves WebSockets, and I haven't done a ton of WebSockets work. I've done very little WebSockets work, and the robot already has an existing protocol that we have to replicate. But onward and upward. I will be back in 2 minutes. Stay tuned. Hang tight. I'll be back very shortly. All right, and we're back. Ooh, I'm a little cloudy-headed. I'm not quite getting in the zone like I normally do. All right. I find it hard to talk and program at the same time. The bright lights don't help either. Good job on those markers, Obsidian. That's awesome. Okay, so. Now we want to get away from the front end. I think the front end is more or less doing what we want. Close those files here. And just focus on what the server is doing. Yeah, text-to-speech on the robot does not help. Yeah, I've always struggled with it when pairing too. I don't know. It's like the parts of my brain that are used when I'm programming are the same as my speech centers. Which I don't think is true for everybody, but. Okay, so this was the little demo. So I did a little bit of work ahead of time just to make sure we weren't too bogged down in getting basic stuff to work, like WebSockets in Python. So anyway, this is that demo code. And I think, yes, streaming does include rubber duck debugging, which is great. It also potentially includes, multiple pairs. If people are watching that are programmers, which is very possible, then you end up with great advice and feedback. This is how the keyboard ended up. It ended up great. Here it is. I'm not using it right now just because it's like, I don't know. I'm finding it hard to program on the small keyboards, but this is how it turned out. I think it turned out really great. I think it's pretty cool. I wish I had all of the right keycaps for it, but yeah. Yeah, I'll probably open source this code. I don't see why not to. Yeah. I think that's very possible. But yeah, the keyboard turned out good. I like it a bit better than the Atreus. It's got one more row of keys on the sides, which is nice. And I don't know, the layout it's a little less aggressive. So, and I like the thumb keys down here. So, yeah. I'm digging it. Oh God, mob programming sounds, I don't know. Sounds frustrating. All right, back to my Apple keyboard here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there's no spacebar on either one of those keyboards. It's just a space key, and it's only on one side. So it's been really hard jumping back and forth between the two of those. Jumping between a normal keyboard and one of those is hard, but jumping between two weird keyboards is warping my brain. Okay, so I think the simplest thing we want to do right now, so back to code. The simplest thing we want to do right now is when we're going to be mixing WebSockets and web calls, but when a regular HTTP call is made here, we want to send a message out the WebSocket over here. And I don't know what the right way to do that is, but I think it's through some sort of producer-consumer pub-sub type model. Using some sort of queue. Because ultimately, these are going to be running in two separate threads, right? There's going to be one thread that's open for this persistent WebSocket, and there's going to be one thread that's open for this web request. So I do like split keyboards. I really like the Microsoft Natural, old school. That was my first non-completely stock, IBM style keyboard. And I really liked that. I don't have any with me right now, but that is something that, what's going on here? Why is this? being weird. Some key somewhere is misbehaving. Okay. Back to normal. Like a shift key or something was pressed down on one of the keyboards. I do like a split keyboard because switch to top-down view because my arms naturally sit at an angle, and so doing that is not particularly ergonomic, you know. So I do like that, but I don't know if it's, you know, having it split and being a you know, fixed split, or having it be a. I've never really had a keyboard that were, you know, two full halves that could move around. So I don't know. Still playing around with those. I'm typing on them when I'm just like when I'm in Discord and things like that. Speaking of which, you should join our Discord if you haven't already. But when I'm on Discord, I'm using those, and then I'm, you know, when I actually need to really get stuff done. And video editing, I find really hard on those because it's just hotkeys the whole time. So let's just do a very simple cue for right now, just like this. How do we get request parameters, request arguments, URL arguments in Flask? Let's figure that out. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to just like, I'm going to do, oops, oh, sorry. I'm going to do commands. And then we're going to do command, well, let's just see. Command Q push. And then we're going to do, so we're not going to make, oh, wait, let's leave echo in place. So we're going to have something here that's like robot. And this thing is going to, I don't know if I'll make my own mouse. Making your own mouse hasn't really become a thing yet. Nosh, I had a boss who had a keyboard mounted on the arm of each chair. He suffered from crazy carpal tunnel and was determined to solve it through technology. And yeah, it was really crazy. He would always spin around and whack his keyboard on stuff. Spin his chair around. I don't know that he actually ever used it that much. Okay, while it's not closed, wait, hang on, let's change this. And okay, if it's not empty, then we will pop off. I think it's shift 0. Is that right? Let's just test that out real quick. No, what is it? Is it pop 0? Yes, and then pop pulls off the end. Okay, it's pop 0. And pushes on the end, right? No. What is it? Man, it's been a while. Append. On to the end. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, super virus. That's just a design choice here. I'm going to do the command as a URL argument instead of part of the path. That's what this ... is. Obsidian, thank you for tuning in. It's great to have you here. Thanks for throwing all those markers down. And yeah, thank you again for all the wonderful gift subs. It's very, very generous of you. Crazy Phone Guy, thank you for subscribing with Prime Gaming. That's really awesome. Yeah, have a good night, Obsidian. We'll chat more on Discord. I gotta figure out how to help you pull those markers out. I don't know whether that's a problem or not. Oh, Rockstar raiding with a party of 50. My goodness, welcome. Raid courtesy of Levels.io. Awesome. Hopefully you're here, Levels. Are you Rockstar 74? I don't actually know. Welcome, everybody. We are programming the link between our telepresence robot, which is sitting behind me here, which viewers can drive around the shop. We are hooking that up to Twitch. Oh, nice. You were on his show. Nice. I'm not familiar with Rockstar. But yes, welcome. So we're hooking this up. We've got the front end sort of kind of working, and now we are figuring out WebSockets because the robot already talks WebSockets via the Remo TV code. So I think we're going to repurpose the Remo TV controller code that runs on the robot. So, oh, awesome, Rockstar. What were you guys up to? Were you just chatting on your stream? And if so, what were you chatting about? Just chatting. Sweet. For 4+ hours. My God. Oh. Awesome. Well, we are banging our head on some Python code. It's been a little while since I've written a lot of code. Oh, an AMA about startups and life and everything. Well, Levels is a great person to ask those sorts of questions to. I am never cease to be impressed about Levels' entrepreneurship. Thank you for the bits, Mr. Elliowood. That's super nice. That's very, very generous. So... Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you like my cam quality. Because it's the crazy year and a bit now, I guess we're in the next year, because it's the crazy time of Corona, I have 2 very nice shooting cameras that I normally use when we're shooting in factories and things like that, 2 GH5s with very nice lenses on them that are now repurposed as webcams. So that's part of why the quality is so good. But I also just care about video quality, whether I'm streaming or whether I'm shooting, so. Nick, thank you for subscribing with Prime Gaming. My goodness. We have another hype train going. Can we do 2 hype trains in one day? My goodness. This is crazy. We had the hype train to end all hype trains earlier. My God. Whoa, Indifferent Ghost gifting 5 subs. That's amazing. Everybody who got a sub should thank Indifferent Ghost. That is super nice. Mr. Elliowood with the bits. 1337, of course. The favorite amount. Ambrose is getting excited again. You want to come up and share with everybody how excited you are? Yeah? Not sure yet. My goodness. Whoa. We are now at level 3 hype train. What do you think? I feel like we need something strange parts to do when there is a hype train other than just you climbing in my lap. What do you think? Michael A. Potts, thank you for subscribing. I'm gonna zoom out so you can at least see the dog. Because he gets excited when there are hype trains. Indifferent Coast is saying, all of my favorite people jumping on Twitch to make Twitch so much better than Cameo. Isn't Cameo where you like pay people to give a shout out? I've never thought about those as, I've never thought about comparing those two. Have I seen John Oxer from Superhouse talking about his method of keeping track of his inventory of parts? He has a camera and marks every bin with fiducial markers, and then can talk to his Alexa and it will light up LEDs where the bin is. That sounds awesome. We had a little bit of an inventory system at Noisebridge that Henner wrote, and we had talked about like a laser pointer that would point at the right bin, but we never got that far. Floyd Mayweather is charging $50,000 for a shout out. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh yeah, okay, Indifferent Ghost. I guess that's fair. You're paying me to give a shout out? Sure. I guess I get that. I never really thought about it that way. Oh, it's just a grant. Okay. You know, Kevin from The Office was the top winner or top earner on Cameo last year, made over $1 million. But I guess what I understood, I read a little bit more of the article, and apparently he like really puts some thought and work into his cameos. So that's pretty awesome. Particularly if you're, I mean, I don't know if he's working a lot these days as an actor, but like that's awesome if he can make a living that way. Like, you know, being on a hit TV show is great, but particularly if you're not a main character, you know, it may not be enough to live on for the rest of your life. So yeah, that's awesome. Install ESP controlled alarm lights and connect them to the hype event. That's true. I am working on putting LED strips around the back of the shop. So I was waiting on power supplies. They came in and I just haven't circled back to it. So yeah, Mr. Hollywood, thanks again for more bits. That's awesome. Thank you, AppSumo. I'm glad you're enjoying the channel. I've got a very squirmy dog in my lap. Yeah. Yeah. Are you excited about the hype train? Maybe the hype train means you get treats. What do you think? Is that what's going on? Boy, this is just your ideal situation. You get to sit on my lap and get fed. Can't possibly think of what you would enjoy more. Thank you for the bits, Guy. That's very nice. I feel like we're gonna have to get back to writing code at some point. Yeah. At some point. Ow. Okay, that's enough. All right. So, if only hype trains helped us fix bugs. Maybe they will. Who's to say? Raids might help us fix bugs. Can the hype train be an andon that changes color with level? Yes. Is KWF still in here? I don't actually know. I gotta talk to my andon supplier. Oh yeah, we can feed a dog a treat, Super Virus. Come here. Come here, sit. Good boy. Paw. Good boy. Good job. That is a treat courtesy of Super Virus. Courtesy of Super Virus. And I still don't have requests showing up in my queue. Just happened to see it, fortunately. Did I miss anybody else? No. Good. Ooh, nice! Super Virus. All right, we got a level 3 hype train emote. All right. Thank you all. You all are super generous. Let's do exactly what Super Virus just pasted, because that is one of the next steps we need to solve. Let's get back to coding mode here. Oh, yeah, I've limited the hydrates, so they're rate limited, just so that I'm not drowning myself. They'll come back. I forget how long the cooldown on it is, but it's not that long. It's 10 or 15 minutes at most. Okay, we're gonna import request. And then we're gonna do request.args. Yeah, that looks right. Get command. Cool. Yeah, it was just getting a little ridiculous when people were redeeming like 10 at a time. And I like, it's awesome to have the reminder. I really appreciate it, but I don't really know what to do when people redeem 10 requests, 10 hydration requests all at once, or reminders. Okay. So we're gonna pop that command on the command queue, which is literally the dumbest, simplest thing we can do at this point. This is not really very robust, but it's not robust at all. And then if the command queue has stuff in it, we will pop stuff off the front of the queue and send that out the WebSocket. So this is not going to work for the robot, but it's just getting some of the basic mechanics working. Snort some water. Do a keg stand. I'm not sure we really need to do that. What is your deal? Do you want a program? I don't. What do you want? I think you're trying to convince me to give you more treats. Yeah. You're gonna go lay down now. What time is it? Ooh, it's getting close to his dinner time. I brought dinner with me today for him. Should we just feed you? Because are you just gonna be this way the whole time until we feed you? I was gonna feed you at 6, but it's 5:30. And you're, ready to be fed. Okay, let's find something to put your food in. I didn't bring a dog. I'll be back with all of y'all in a moment. I'm dealing with far more urgent requests. Let's put your food in a trace order and just hope you don't knock it all out the spout. What do I do with said food? Maybe it's in the car? I'll be right back. Okay. Somebody would like some food. Alright, the problem with part sorters have an open mouth on one corner. Sit. Oh boy. Stay. Stay. Boy. Alright. That should pacify the beast. Slowly. He goes into like super hungry mode between inhaling the food and the food actually hitting his stomach. Yes. I don't know if he's actually visible on the dog cam. He's not. Here. All right. Oh. There we go. All right. Oop, not that one. This one. Oop. He tried to eat my lunch, but he didn't actually get into it by the time I caught him. All right. What are we doing here? Oops. Got caps lock on in some universe. Oh no. What is going on? Caps lock on is on somewhere, but not on this keyboard. Bloody hell. Really? It's like phantom caps lock. You can't turn it off. I don't know why. What the heck? This is both states of caps lock. This is a synergy thing, I'm convinced, but I don't know how to fix it. I'm gonna toggle synergy on and off. Oh, it might be a stuck shift. Push all the shifts. There we go. It's back. Okay, I don't know what actually fixed it, but... Okay, let's try to undo our damage here. Okay, I think that's more or less right. A synergy thing, and then Synergy Forge responds, yes. Okay, no, you can't. No, just because you're out of food doesn't mean you can eat the tray you ate your food out of. Now it's where he goes a little bonkers for the next 5 or 10 minutes. Caps lock is cruise control for cool. Okay. Get out of here. You had your food. Go play in the back room or something. So you burn off your food bananas. Yeah. All right. Let's get the dog cam back out of here. Okay. So I was playing with, so you know how there's like cat, right? Well, there's WebSoCat for sockets. WebSoCat. Okay. So let's, WebSoCat. This is just a tool for debugging WebSockets. So let's connect to the WebSocket. Let's just, for debugging, when we first start up the WebSocket, let's just send, okay. And maybe we need to send a new line? Dog, no. I know you're still hungry. Don't worry, the pain will pass. Come here. Come here. Come here. No, you cannot just terrorize the shop. Just chill for a minute. I promise the feeling will go away. You just had a cup of food. It's plenty. Okay. How long have we been going? Oh, this is only 3 hours. Pshaw. Oh, he'll definitely eat trash. No. No barking. No, get down. Yeah, let's not treat him right now. I'm not gonna treat him. Hello. Hello. Oh God. I'm just gonna get mauled until he. Oh, ow. Okay, that hurt. No, stop. Squirt bottle. You need to chill, dude. This is the first time I've tried feeding him an entire meal in the shop. Yeah. Yeah, the cuddle zoomies, which are very aggressive for him. Okay, wait, hang on. So let's restart the web server. Stop back end, start back end. He's about 65 pounds, something like that. So he's not a small dog, but he's not as big as he could possibly be. We got an error here. Oh, I see. This is in the times of keyboard chaos. Run back end. Okay. So let's connect a robot. Okay, good. And And then let's put that there. And let's push a button. Let's see what this does. Nothing. Let's just put some stuff here. I just want to see if the sending... I'm not sure where you... Synergy, I'm not sure where you think, what you think should be a GET request. Okay. Right, let's be nice to the Twitch employees. It's awesome to have Concrete Entree in here, but let's not all mob him or them. I know you're being nice. Okay, wait. So let's try reconnecting to this. Oh, okay. So I reconnected and then I got the command. Okay, cool. Concrete Entree. Yes, Concrete Entree is definitely a snack for Ambrose. He is known to chew on rocks. No, you cannot chew through your... No. He's not chewing the leash that I tied him up to. Did we chew this? Chew that. I've just got a piece of rope with a clip on the end, and he's chewed through it like 3 times. So I think the GET request is fine. I tell you what, let's get rid of, let's run this thing on our own. Okay, so we're gonna put that there. I just want to run our own server outside of all the Twitch stuff for a minute. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Oh. Well, that didn't help. I think this is gonna work, but I had some numbers up here, so that was part of the problem. Okay, so it is pulling stuff out of the queue properly. Now, if we issue like a curl against this, so let's see, let's do curl localhost 8000 command equals L. Okay, that was very slow. What did that do? So the WebSocket should still be open, right? Did the camera change? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Synergy. Yeah, this is very web devy for sure, Robolathe. Oh, I don't know what's going on with the robot. I haven't really been paying attention to it. It says it's still streaming. Oh, the camera got knocked over. in a bit of excitement by someone who's now much more mellow. Yes. Okay. There we go. What happened there? See, now it's pulling it off when it reconnects, but we shouldn't have to reconnect. A certain doggo named it, knocked it over. Yes, it was definitely a dog attack. Okay. So here we should be adding another L to the queue, which is super slow. Why is that? Worker timeout. What? Why are we having to time out workers? I don't know what G Unicorn is running with. That certainly could be an issue. I mean, I thought the premise of this was that it was running with threads, but there we go. Oh, it looks like it might be 1 by default. Okay, let's try this. Let's put 5 threads. No? Same thing. I think I am returning something from the command route. I'm returning OK. But I don't think that's the issue. Yeah, we're getting worker timeout. Okay, so if nothing is connected, let's start this over. So if nothing is connected, that works. But if a WebSocket is connected, then it freezes. Okay, I do think the how many threads is this running is probably the answer here. Can't even get it to return. Well, I mean, we shouldn't be timing anything out. It should just be serving the request and moving on. Yeah, do we need to do some cross-thread synchronization here? All right. Yeah, I think you're probably right, Concrete Entree. I didn't realize that there was any locking on primitives. I would have just assumed that we would have gotten race conditions, but we do it. Is it threading is the Python library? No. Let's specify a little more info than that. Yeah. Is there queues in here? There were some thread safe queues. Async? Async has queues? No. Queues, yes. Yes. This is what we want. FIFO queue. Let's see. Oh, they're not thread safe. They're designed to be used specifically in async await code. Is Q? It's a producer, multiple consumer, threading. Exchange safely between threads. I think we can just use Q. Yeah, we're already in like this threading model. I mean, we're gonna be running in a web server at some point, so I don't think we want to add our own async stuff on top of this. Okay, we want a FIFO queue, and then yeah, I think just put and get. All right, so let's do this. So import Q. Okay, command Q is going to be Q.Q. Q.Q. And now we are going to what? We are going to, if not command Q dot empty, we are going to command Q dot get. And command Q dot put. C. Okay. The robot is partially offline. It is on, but it's streaming stuff to just spare parts on Twitch. And you can control the camera via Remo.tv. Yes, we're mid-transplant of life support systems for the robot. Okay. All right, let's see here. No, go lay down. Go lie down. No. Go lie down. Down. No. I don't want to chew with you. No. No. Fire up G Unicorn again. Let's see if this behaves better. It returned right away. Where? Oh, there's no S in that. It's does spare parts. All right, Jalopy Duns, we can take a look at the outside camera. This is what it currently looks like outside. It's very dark and snowy, and probably quite cold. What's the weather here? Oh, 30. It's only 30. That's warm for here. It was like, I don't know. It was 1 a week or 2 ago, but it's been in the teens at night. Low teens. So yeah. Here's my truck with a bunch of trash in the back. Okay. Where is... Oh, here's our other window. Okay. So let's open our WebSocket again. Nope. This is still blocking. I mean, I think one thing that's happening is that this is just spinning. So I think what we should do is make this a blocking call here, because there's not really anything else we want to do. Oh, maybe it's block? Block. Yeah, I don't think we need the async IO stuff. I don't think we need it, because these should be running in 2 separate threads already. There we go. It's working. Yep, that's it. We're good. I think it was just destroying the... I think this thread was just in a busy loop, and that was ruining things. You were on ice skates last night on main roads? That sounds awesome. That sounds really, really fun. It hasn't... I don't know. I should check the pond here. I think it's been getting warm enough during the day that the pond has not really fully frozen over. But it's supposed to get warmer the next week or two, supposedly. Which is good, because I have some construction outside to do. Helping build a sound studio up at the house. So not for me, but for somebody else. One of the people I live with. Okay. So I think we just accomplished a fair amount, really. Yeah, supervisors, I think either the worker thread was hogging CPU cycles or it was locking the queue the entire time because it was just checking over and over and over and over again. But honestly, I don't know. I think it's probably the latter, not CPU cycles. But I think, okay, so we have communication between the client and the robot. I think really it probably should be pub sub and not queue based, because if for whatever reason there are 2 WebSockets connected, like there's a stale WebSocket or something, we want the commands to go to both WebSockets, not just randomly one of them. But I think for now this is okay. Let's just add a to-do, convert this to pub sub. I just don't know what the... No, you can't... No, stop. Go away. I just don't know what the right Python libraries for that are. No. No. Go away. Let's get you a blanket over here. You guys trying to chew on me. He will do that for hours. He will sit and chew a bone on top of you. That's crazy, Jalopy Jones. Where do you live that it does that? That sounds super cool. I grew up in Southern California, so I have very little experience with living in places that do things like that. I lived in Boulder, Colorado for a few years, but that's really my grand total of my experience living in places that get that cold. Michigan. Okay, that makes sense. All right. So we have commands going from the front end all the way to the robot now. We just really, the biggest thing we need to do to sort of get this to like minimum viable working is get the like API for the robot working. So what this means is that because we're still using, I want to use the Remote TV controller code, I need to make the server act like Remote TV does when the robot tries to connect to it. So, let's see. Let's first check that this server is listening on not just localhost. It is only listening on localhost. So we need gunicorn to have it listen elsewhere. How do we do that? Gunicorn help. What interface addressed? B. B 0.0.0.0. So this is so that it listens to all of its interfaces on the laptop, and so that the robot can talk to it over the Wi-Fi, because otherwise only programs on this computer can talk to it. Okay. So now it is listening. Okay, good. Let's SSH into the robot. And... oops. I'm getting tired. But I really want to get to, like, minimum viable working. Okay. I know we need to change some configuration. I'm actually going to switch this camera for a sec while I do that. Server equals server. Okay, and what is our IP address here? It is .36 192.168.0.136. Okay. That should be enough. Do you have any tips for growing my YouTube channel? It's a hard one. It's a hard one in particular because, like, not to brag, but I didn't really grow my YouTube channel. I posted my first video and it exploded. So I didn't really have the experience that most people have on YouTube where they sort of grow it over time. I mean, I can give you the standard advice that most people give you, which is like, you know, make content that people want to watch, that is high quality, that doesn't already exist on the platform. That's the biggest ones. Thumbnails and titles matter. Yeah. Mark Rober doesn't make a video unless he can think of a compelling title and thumbnail ahead of time. And I am maybe not quite as hardcore about him as that, and I suffer accordingly. Yeah, because the title and the thumbnail... No, I don't want to chew with you. The title and the thumbnail is the marketing for the video. And so if you don't have a good title and a good thumbnail, why should anybody click on it? Like, it may be an amazing video, but if it doesn't have a good title and a thumbnail, people will never know. So, yeah. That's my two minutes of advice. All right, so in theory, I'm gonna kill the robot again, which every time I say that, it sounds a little bit wrong. We need to not be connecting to secure sockets because I don't have HTTPS set up on here. Oh, sorry, I'm not sharing my screen. I meant to be. Okay. So, exiting. Okay, WebSocket failed to connect or authenticate. What I would like is for gUnicornWoo to show us in its logs everything that it's getting sent. And then we can just work backwards from there. Log level debug? Try that. Let's try that to start with. Just log level debug? Something like that. Nope. Not that. Is it dash? Nope. Dash. Okay. Oh, see, it only has one worker still. That's a problem. Worker. Workers. How do we convince it to have more than one worker? Workers. There we go. So I don't know what threads does. workers. 5 workers. Okay. Now, if we make the robot talk to it again, will we get useful debugging lines? No. Let's just... Oh, we have a port on here. That is part of the problem. Oops. Okay, that helps. We were not talking to the right port. Whoa. Why are we getting garbage? It looks like maybe we're still trying to talk HTTPS. Oh. Well, let's get rid of that. Yeah, cool, TSM Spider-Man. You can ask me more on
Robot online.
Discord if you'd like. Whoa, that was a lot of stuff. Yeah, you can ask me more on Discord if you have specific questions. There are other YouTubers on there too. Lewis Weiss has been hanging out there on and off, and he just totally blew up. So, but he's been slaving away for a while. He blew up with his chicken slapper robot. Okay. Why is this not... I honestly don't care that the robot isn't working at this point. I just want some log lines with what is being called.
Robot online.
And that's not happening. I have not used Unicorn before. Log. Access log file. I guess we could just log to a file. I would prefer it just send it to standard out, but... Oh, I guess we could just... what was it? Access log file? Is this gonna work? No. Can your robot arm be the robot? Can be a chicken slapper? I don't know that I want as much raw chicken flying around the shop as Lewis had mid his experiment. Access.log. Let's see if this helps. It's off the screen. I think this is off the screen. Okay, it created a access log. It's not writing to it. God damn it. Yes, it does consist of beating me. Yeah, it's a pretty funny video if you haven't watched it. I should get Simone to do some work on my robot. Totally. That'd be fun. Let me pull up Lewis's video. Just you all should go watch it at some point. Yeah, he's totally blowing up. He like had less than 10,000 subscribers prior to this video. Holy crap, this video now has 4 million views. That's crazy. Yeah, his channel's totally blowing up on this one video. Here's the video. Okay. Yes, he also blew up on TikTok. Yeah, and that was part of the dynamic, I think. I think supervirus, I'm already doing that. I have access log file. Is that different than access log? It is creating it. Access. Good Lord, really? Maybe it only does it if you like run it as a daemon or something. We're using G-Unicorn because, oh, you just want dash. Yeah, I mean, but it's not even writing it to the file name that I gave it. All right, let's Google it. The reason we're using G-Unicorn is because of the WebSocket stuff. I'll try what you're saying. Nope. Nothing. Okay. G-Unicorn. Man line. I don't know. Requests log. Yeah, this is all the same stuff we were just looking at. Oh. Enable. Well, no, it's not. This is just logging print statements. Yeah, Mr. Hollywood, I just want to log URLs. Not a Flask logging thing, is it? I don't care about stack traces. Oh, how do I get G-Unicorn logs? I've already got log level debug. This is what I've got. Log level debug. I'm gonna set this back to an actual file name because we don't really know if that works. I think the screen is low res compared to the camera because I'm using OBS.Ninja to do screen sharing from the Mac to the Windows machine. I've tried NDI, but it screws up my audio, and I don't know why or how to fix it. I don't understand why that doesn't log anything. I'm gonna give it an absolute path. Like this. Man. Yeah, this is all like... Oh, is it? Okay. I'm just trying to eliminate any variables right now, supervirus. Where is that in the docs, though? Let's do Gunicorn access log. Standard out. We'll go to standard error. Oh, thanks, Supervise. Yep, sure enough, it says standard out. I don't get it. Seems like I'm not the only one. Configuration with the logging package. Oh, this is what I was reading before. Okay. I don't see how that affects our access logging. Do I prefer hardware or software? I don't know. I kind of go back and forth. Whether I prefer hardware or software. I was a software engineer for a really long time. And I find like this stuff just drives me nuts and I'm kind of over it. But see, this has... Oh, right. Energy unicorn. Okay. Unicorn has its own loggers, and it's controlling log level through that mechanism. Well, let's just freaking do this. Let's see if this fixes it. I don't understand why this is starting up a WSGI server on 5,000. I don't get that, but let's see if this does anything. Oops, should not close that. There are some things about this I don't understand, but onward and upward. G unicorn. Okay. Curl. Nothing. The hell? Yeah, I don't know. Hardware problems can be frustrating too. You know, particularly when you break your last one of something. Yeah, I'll try that, Supervirus. I kind of had a similar thought there. Oh, that's going to access log right now. Let's try again. Hang on. Nope. Dude. It's printing debug messages. Oh wow, David, that's awesome. That's fantastic. I'm really happy to hear that. That got you into electronics and that you're studying EE and telecoms now. That's awesome. And that you're starting a hackerspace, or have started a hackerspace. That's awesome. Thank you for letting me know. He says as he bashes his head against things that should be working. I mean, I feel like this is solving a separate issue. I don't think Arduinos necessitate... I should check the log. It should be going to standard out now, but I'll check the access log again. Nothing. You can never have enough monitors, I agree, when programming, but I don't think Arduinos are special in any way there. It's just when programming in general, more screen real estate. And actually, I have a giant monitor, but then if I use the giant monitor, it makes the stream way too small. So I'm only using maybe a quarter of my big monitor. Let's see if this even runs. This is a stupid thing to get stuck on. No, that's not running. Let's see if it runs at all. And the way to do that is to put critical error right there. Okay, it is not. Okay, so all of that is meaningless. Anything that happens here is not relevant. Okay. Yeah, division by 0 is a good way to be like, is this code running at all? Print statements and division by 0. Strange parts approach. Okay, so what? There's some fancy magic going on with this silly Flask sockets.worker. Let's go look at the Flask sockets stuff again. It's what got us into this mess. Flask sockets. Elegant WebSockets. Oh, this is okay. Maybe we don't have to be running under GUnicorn. Let's just try running it this way. Okay, so that's definitely running main now. What I didn't know is whether GUnicorn was actually running main, and it makes sense that it's not. Logging. Okay, let's see. Import logging. What I don't know, I don't know a lot is the answer. Oh, so for one, that needs to be an 8. And now there's no logging. Yay! That's awesome, Nuffly. It makes me really happy to hear. Okay, but I'm super annoyed with this. All right, so let's go look at. Okay, G-Unicorn. Blarg. I mean, there are other solutions to this. You know what? Screw it. There are other solutions to this. What are they going to be? I like Charles a lot, but that's not going to work super well. Awesome. Yeah, you guys are welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying my videos so much. 2021's been good so far. Yeah, I'm feeling overall optimistic. I'm excited about what's coming in 2021. I'm excited about vaccines and travel, those sorts of things. So yeah, a lot of anticipation for 2021, I think. We could bust out Wireshark, I guess. I don't know. This is so dumb. What is K? G-Unicorn. It's minus K. Worker class. Okay. Flask sockets. Access log. Not socket.io. Yeah, so we don't care about any of this because we need to just do WebSockets properly. No logging, no access log is the issue. Ace of spades. So we're getting some amount of logging here, but I just want it to log every URL that comes in. Just a standard request log. So if you know a way to do that in G-Unicorn, I'll be your best friend. I don't know what else to give it. I've set access log file to dash. Should be standard out. We've also tried setting that to a file. It's just super silly. So silly. I don't know how long I'll stream today, Scape Rat. I'm right now streaming out of frustration. Which is, grr, this thing should work. Is that relevant? What is status? (101) not in self.status. Well, the problem is that I don't know what URLs are coming in, right? So because we're trying to replicate trying to replicate an API, so I don't know what did you find here? What link is this up to? I don't think that's helpful, unless I'm missing something. Yeah, I mean, Sylphid, we might be at the Wireshark TCP dump level. Okay, let's do that. Let me figure out how to do this so that it's not dumping a whole bunch of stuff that I don't want you all to see. Let's see, tcp.port equals 8000. And we're gonna listen on what, EN7? Where is that? On Wi-Fi, here we go. Yes. Okay. Let's see if that works. It might be that it's just not logging, not sniffing localhost. Let's try SSH near the robot and then doing it. There we go. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Okay. That is now our log. Super silly. Okay. Here we go.
Robot online.
Okay, stop. Okay, that's plenty. Okay, so what are we trying to access? Just slash. Coming from the robot. Let's see, and IP. Is it host? IP host? Okay. So it just opens a WebSocket on slash? Really? Okay. Well, let's try making that a WebSocket and see what happens. Let's make this like that. Maverick, I probably will use DigitalOcean to deploy this. Just so that's what I'm familiar with, but we'll see. I'll probably get some help on deploying just because takes time, and it's not terribly interesting to do on stream. Okay, let's restart the web server and hit it again. Let's see what happens.
Robot online.
Ooh! Okay, it didn't authenticate correctly, but it didn't do its crazy spin out of control thing. That's exciting. Follow HTTP stream. Switching protocols. Okay. Great. I would like you. Let's just follow TCP stream. Okay. I don't want a secure WebSocket, which I think is what this stuff is. How do I convince it not to do that? Don't tell me WebSockets are inherently secure. That would be really annoying. That's not true, is it? See, we should be seeing these messages, right? Like when it opens, it should send that. And we are not. Let's look at WebSocket app. I don't want to see examples. I want to see the actual code. Okay. That's WebSockets, plural. Is that? This is WebSocket. Where is WebSockets coming from? WebSocket client. WebSocket client. Homepage. Yeah, Night TARDIS, that was my guess too, was that WSS was secure. But I removed the extra S, and I'm still seeing things that look encrypted. Okay, that's WSS insert verification. Well, oh. 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 The snippet from Wikipedia that you quoted is referring to the masking of WebSocket client to server data. This is to protect misbehaving intermediaries, i.e. proxies and caches, from accidentally interpreting WebSocket traffic as normal HTTP traffic. Bazinga. That's it. Good point, Jalopy Jones. I think I knew that at one point. I think I know some of the people that worked on WebSockets. And I remember hearing that. And then promptly forgot it. Okay, so that's not going to work, but we now have it establishing a WebSocket properly. So we can just log whatever it sends us out and just print that out from here. So let's just do this. So we're gonna change this around a little. Make this print socket. And whenever we receive a message, we're just gonna log it. Oh, I don't know what's gonna work here. Print message. I don't know whether we're in 2 or 3 right now, but we should be in 3. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Let's see if that works. There was something about inheriting standard in that I have not figured out yet. This is our robot console. Let's see if this works.
Robot online.
Hey, there we go. Okay. There's our message, which is more or less what I expected. So what does this want back now? Authenticate robot. And we're just not going to do any authentication right now. We'll add that. Okay. So, authenticate robot. Then we're supposed to send it back something to say, hey, you've been authenticated. Something controller.py. There we go. I think it's robot validated. Okay, it's probably this. Handle, connect, chat channel. And what do we do with the host? Oh. Yeah, well, authentication is optional, you know? Okay, so. Let's go ahead and move this down to this method here. So. If we have an open socket, let's not send anything. If we have an open socket, let's... I wonder if this is going to block on us or not. But, or maybe it just sends none. If message, then let's process message. Oh, but we need to be able to if R, send R. And a new line, just for good measure. Okay, so this is going to be process message. This is going to be our message. Let's see. Message. Okay. And then I believe this is all JSON. So JSON loads message, so we'll read in the JSON, and then if what was our E is, let's make this a little bit more robust. Is, what was it? Authenticate robot. Authenticate robot. Then we're going to return JSON dumps. Dump string. We're going to return E. So this is E for event, I guess, in there. Universe. Robot validated, and we give it a host, which is weird, but I guess they had the ability to route people to different hosts. I don't know. Okay, let's try that.
Robot online.
Okay, failed to authenticate correctly. What happened in our world? Anything? Oh, that's weird. We didn't print out anything. Oh. Sorry, let's print out the messages we're receiving.
Robot online.
Okay, we got a message. Let's go look at this thing again. Controller.py. Okay, wait. Let's make sure we've got. Let's turn on logging here. File level, console level, debug. Okay.
Robot online.
Okay, so we did get back this message. So that's what we sent. That was what we were sent, and this is what we sent back. And it didn't like that. Oh wait, hang on. We need to be sending the port back here too, I think.
Robot online.
Oh, we got to restart our server. Hang on. I feel like we're making progress slowly.
Robot online.
Okay. Let's dig more through their code. Robot validated. Okay, and then right. Then they try and connect to a chat channel, which is not super useful for us. I guess, really, do we really need this? Oh. Okay. Get chat channels. Why is that not happening? Oh, there you go. All right, let's start doing some surgery here. See, I don't think we need any of this. Get chat authenticated true. I'm gonna just do some serious surgery here. I think really all we need is, oops. So I'm gonna comment everything out except setting authenticated to true. And let's see what happens. Yeah, people definitely use chat, like IRC channels for command and control. Maybe where you got that idea. All right.
Robot online.
Okay, let's see where this message is coming from. Let's see what we need to satisfy. Oops. Have it still open. Okay. Check WebSocket. Okay, so that just happens 5 seconds afterwards, I guess. So when it opens, then we send authenticate robot. And then we get back. Yeah, 0.0.0.0 is listen on all my interfaces. So it's not a valid IP, but it's just, it's a shortcut for listen on all interfaces. Am I doing something dumb here? I mean, yes, probably. Handle, connect, chat channel. Okay, so we're parsing it. Oh, we need, this is failing here, I bet. D. Oh yeah, and we're putting the host in the wrong place. Okay, hang on. That should be better. Let's try that. Oops.
Robot online.
Huh. Yeah, let me just try. I want to send it a corrupted message and see what it does. It should throw an error. I just want to make sure that's actually happening.
Robot online.
Unknown event type. There we go. Okay, that's good. Oops, I didn't restart the server. It is really annoying to have to restart your servers every time you change things. It annoys me that this doesn't run under a proper development server.
Robot online.
Okay, we got robot validated with D and then a host. And then what happens? Seems like not much. So this should be being called here, right? Log.debug calling networking.handle Mac chat channel. Right? And then here, this should, oops. Oh, ha, ha, it's this. That needs to be global. We were setting a local variable, but it wasn't actually affecting anything because they're using globals all over the place on this stuff. Not my preferred practice, but it is what it is. That looks a lot better. Okay. Yes. That looks good. I know. No hot reload. The worst thing in the world. But it is really annoying. Particularly when you're live streaming and trying to stay in the flow. Okay. So, how do we make the robot do a thing? I think we can just send it a message now. What commands get routed where? Button command. Okay. So let's send it. So if we get something in the queue, I don't like that this is blocking now because it blocks incoming messages, but yeah, that's gonna be an issue. Regardless, we'll figure that out in a bit. So if we get a command off, then we should send not that. We should send JSON dumps that. We're going to give it an event of button command and some data, which is hash. And it's going to have some stuff in it that we are going to discover when we look at onHandle command. Which they're running in a thread. Handle command. Move handler. Module.move. I suspect that this ends up routing to hardware. Dot hardware custom or hardware custom .py. And I suspect this is, no, that's set up. Move. Okay. So it comes in here and then we get button command. Okay. So we give this thing button command. Okay. Do we pull anything else out of args? Does it pull anything else out of args? No, it doesn't seem that way. Not in our implementation anyway. Move handler. I've used Flask a bunch. Django's really heavy, and I don't actually need all of the features of Django for this. But I have used Django as well. So we just pass in args and handle command. Let's look at where this gets called from again. This gets data. Okay, I think that's it. And then, oh, command is just a string. And this is gonna be our actual command. Let's see if it works. See if we can move the robot. Because I think that's what's about to happen. Okay.
Robot online.
Okay. So I just haven't done a lot of Node, but I think you're trolling. Okay, so what command? Okay, forward. Fingers crossed. It's the big moment. Nothing. Oh, well, this should be J, for instance. But I don't think that's our problem still. Wheel? I think we're running into some threading issues, but I don't know what they are. Good night, Robolathe. Ooh, that looks better. Okay, so we need to send it a username object, or user, and username is just, I don't know. We don't have a username right now. None. Okay. Okay. I'm not writing this thing in COBOL. I refuse. Okay. Huh. On handle command, true, false. Occasionally this is picking up a command and doing something. We are actually getting the command, and it did a on handle command. On handle command. Enable async. Okay. I feel like we're really close. I used to be a Perl programmer. I was a Perl programmer way back in the day. What is this handling command? Oh, this is like a... I see. This is some sort of lock. Right, okay. Okay. So it just skips. It skips commands if it's not running asynchronous. Okay, so we're not running asynchronously right now, which means we should just restart the robot, I think.
Robot online.
Okay. I don't understand why sometimes the commands are making it to the robot and sometimes they're not. Socket is dead. Your socket is dead. Yeah, there are a lot of systems out there running Perl, I'm sure. Hopefully none that I wrote are still running. Connection is closed. Weird. $44. It's saying the socket is already closed to the robot. Blarg. Ugh. Ugh. I didn't close the socket. Who closed the socket?
Robot online.
The socket shouldn't time out. No, I mean, all of these things are things that WebSockets should handle for us. Okay, so command. Command Q. See, I'm not convinced this should be blocking anymore if this is the communication with the robot. But we definitely had problems when it wasn't blocking with it. Oh, but we only had one worker then. Let's try it not blocking. Is receive blocking? These are questions I don't know the answers to. Whoa. Oh, it raises an exception. Okay. Well, let's do this. If the queue is not empty, then we'll do all this. And then we can remove this if statement because I don't think it really does anything for us.
Missing internet connection.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I think everything that was supposed to happen happened. Yeah, see, and now this is not even receiving the command. Even though it's supposed to have 5 threads, 5 workers. I don't want to add a timeout in here, but I want it to wait until one of 2 things is true. Which I don't know how to do that well. Back is definitely better for programming. 100%. You couldn't pay me enough to program on Windows. Yeah, but I mean, programming languages. No, that's not true, Jalopy Jones. Like all of the tooling is way better on Mac and Linux for programmers. I know of very few people who program on Windows. I mean, I'm sure there are a lot in the world, but out of folks that I run with, the only people that I know that program on Windows are people that are doing serious hardware stuff. So if you're doing a lot of like proprietary microprocessor development, then you end up on Windows because you have to. Let's add some print statements here. What's going on? Let's just move this out for a minute. So if that's sitting and spinning, then we should get a lot of messages. We are not. Which makes me think that ws.receive blocks. This is a blocking call. Let's look at that. So, web sockets. What is this? This is not the same WebSockets. All right, let's look at our Flask sockets again. This is getting way mired in the depths of the esoteric portions of Flask and WebSockets. Okay, what does this thing pass? Okay, G-Event WebSocket. WebSocket interface passenger is provided by G-Event WebSocket. Send, receive, send frame, and close. Right, of course. Right. Where are the bloody docs for this thing? It is definitely the case that this seems to be, people seem to be using socket.io a lot more. But I think that socket.io comes with a bunch of overhead that we can't use. Oh, no. Yeah, see, this is, whoop, I lost my headphones. Yeah. You know it's a long stream when I have to charge my headphones twice. We're using WebSockets because that's what the existing robot controller software uses, and we're just trying to replace their web server, or their server. So, yeah. We were kind of stuck. Okay, I have an idea. I want to know what this WS object is. So print, is it file? Nope.
Missing internet connection.
See, I'm a Python 2 programmer at heart. Okay. What's it? Is it? How do we do this? Oh, it's, no, it should have a file on it, but that's the module. So, if we have an object, what's a typical object here? What's something that will give us an object? OS open. No, that's not what I want. Well, we could just do, will this work? Is it class? And then we can get file out of the class. Also, that's a special object. What can we do? Let's do... Oh, we could just do Q. No, we were doing async. And then a Q? No, Q. Hang on. How do we get what file? How do we get what file a particular object was defined in? Oh, module. There we go. And then this is file. No? Huh. Oh, you're right. Module is a string. There's a way to do this. Oh, there you go. That's what we want. Bingo. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, restraint D. That is very helpful. And WS here. Import sys. Okay.
Robot online.
Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, yes, that is something that I knew and I had forgotten. It's amazing how much just seeps out of your brain after not writing heavily in a language for a while. Okay, here we go. G-event WebSocket. WebSocket. Okay, yes. Let's just go look at this code. Receive. Return and read and return a message from the stream. If none is returned, the socket is considered closed errored. Okay, but does it block? I'm gonna guess yes. Am I attaching lasers to this robot? I don't know. We're not there yet. It's already dangerous enough as is. It's regularly trying to set the shop on fire, so, you know. This says block. Read frame. Read block till full frame has been read from the socket. Yes, there you go. It does seem like it blocks. Okay. So what? Does this mean we should be calling ws.send somewhere in a different thread? All right. There's a different approach here, which is, good night, Scaperat, to just store up all of our WebSockets. So let's chop off this part for a minute. Let's just comment it out for the moment. Okay, let's get rid of this. We know what code we're dealing with. While the WebSocket is not closed, we will receive messages and process them. And if there's a response, we will send them. But we are going to also put the WebSocket in a list of sockets. And then we're just going to broadcast. Let's just do send message. Okay. Instead of queuing this, we are going to...
I'm reminding you, make the strange parts radio.
Alexa, stop. Hi, Machine Yearning. I like your username. Oh, nice. I didn't realize that someone linked the keyboard build. That's exciting. Oh, on the Discord server. I was thinking Reddit. Sorry, my brain's mushy right now. Mid writing some gnarly code that I don't fully understand. Okay. We're just going to iterate through for WebSocket in sockets. Is that what I called it? I did call it sockets. Oh, but that... okay. Let's call this open sockets. Because that was already in use. Open sockets. If it's closed, then we want to remove it. Which is... Yeah, you can ask questions. This is me just not having coded Python in a while. Remove. So there is a command to just remove a specific thing. Then we want to remove it from open sockets if it's closed already, so that we don't have to iterate across it all the time. Dog's in a fight with his foot. What you doing? You weirdo? Yeah, you're strange. Remove WS. Okay. So now we should just be able to send our command. Which is this stuff. Hi. Welcome to my programming universe. You gonna help? Yeah? Okay. Oh, well, your paws are too big for this keyboard. Is embedded system stuff hard, and is reading schematics hard? I don't think reading schematics is that hard. It's definitely learnable. Embedded stuff, I don't know. It depends on what embedded stuff you're... It depends on, you know, hard compared to what, and what embedded stuff you're talking about. But no, I don't think it's inherently hard. Hi. Okay, go down. Get off. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's put this here. And let's see. We don't need anything in the queues. We have a message. Let's just call this C for ease. And this needs to be out of that if. Okay. Let's try that. Hey! That was it. No. No. Knock it off. The dog is restless. But only one worked. What happened? Oh, yeah, I do need a continue. Yes, that is true. Good call. Good call. The power of pairing over the internet. With many pairs. See, this is weird. It did a thing once. But it's not showing up for us now. That's strange. Okay, what's going on here? So, oh, we're not, how did that happen before? Okay, I don't even know how that worked because we're, oh no, we are calling send message. Okay, let's just make sure this is actually getting processed. Received command. And that worked. And then it didn't. Let's see when it's removing the socket. Because it might be doing that a little too aggressively. And then we just might end up with no sockets. Nobody wants no sockets. Yeah, see, I don't think there are any sockets when that happens. Let's add an adding socket command. Okay, which happens here. Added socket. Okay. Added socket. Received command. So we come into received command, then we call send message. let's just print out our open sockets. Open sockets. No open sockets. So it added a socket. Oh. These sockets are in different workers. Yes. Night TARDIS, you just hit on it. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I think you're right, Pinghan. So what the heck are you supposed to do? How do people build Python WebSocket chat room? Like, yeah, it might be time for a break here. I'm not really sure I understand how I'm supposed to be architecting this portion of debugging. I think that might be right. It is dinner time anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. All right. Well, thank you all for sticking around. I'm impressed that all of you watched me bang my head against the wall for this long. I thought this was going to go a bit easier. But, yeah. Let me do some research and figure out how you're supposed to use WebSockets to communicate across WebSockets. And once I figure that out, I think this will go a lot smoother. Yeah. How long have we been going? 5 hours. Wow. Yeah, the uptime command doesn't work in Nightbot. I don't know what bot people are using that supports uptime, but Nightbot doesn't have it. So anyway, thank you all for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Oh, let's pop in on Ryan56K. So Ryan does gemstone cutting, which is super random, but super cool. And he's a really nice guy and a good host. So I love sharing other streamers with folks. So let's hop in there. Let's show him some love. He's a super nice dude. Let's be nice to him and show him some Strange Parts love. And I'll join you guys while I'm just cleaning up in the shop here before I head out. So have a good night, and let's go check in on Ryan.